Okay, 3. Let's see now. Okay, that should be live now. I see the timer. I don't see the image, but that's probably just, there we go. Great. Okay, and I just want to pop out. Can we not pop out the chat on Moonbeam? So for anyone who doesn't know, we added Moonbeam to our portfolio of sites that we use, which is potentially a really cool addition because anyone else who wants to stream animals can stream through what they call a realm. So it's kind of like we have our own TV network where people can all stream. So it doesn't have to be a 24/7 stream. If you just feel like jumping on for half an hour and pointing a camera at your fur pal, you can do so. Just tag me on the Discord and let me know, and I'll make you a streamer there. And then as soon as they build it all out, the theory is in time, we all kind of make some money together. Because you can monetize your stream there immediately. This sounds like I am an affiliate or something. I am not. I just really think they have a cool platform, and I want to see it succeed. I think it's a tall ask, but anyway, yeah. If anyone wants to try that, or just follow us over there for support, because getting those numbers up would be cool. That'd be great. And I could use some known faces over there to be moderators in case it does take off. All right. So they don't have a pop out. Let me see if I can get the U now. No, stop. Every time I go to touch to move the mouse, she like pokes me with her very wet, cold nose and moves the mouse. Okay. That should work. If somebody on you now wouldn't mind typing something for a second, that would be great, just so I can make sure that connection's coming through to the global chat. Usually I just have that window open, but I think we've got this going. So anyway, I will get Harper back on screen. It's not. Okay, so you're saying that you've been typing. Unless they screw you over just before you're about to do a payout. Yeah, no, I get that. Yeah, sure. We'll see. I've already earned $4, so we'll see what happens there. I don't know if they haven't really installed the payout mechanism just yet. But we'll see what happens. I feel good about it, but we'll see. So, that's interesting. Okay, this is not showing up in the global chat feed. Here we go. There's that, but it's not showing up there. Means that's to Mrs. Gloomdoom. It's called California Man here. Probably because back then we hadn't heard of Encino. Nobody had heard of Encino. To be fair, until Encino Man came on the scene, at least back in Pennsylvania, we had no idea what Encino was either. All right. If you lived in Cali, you would have heard of it. Well, yes. Most likely. To be fair, when I moved to California for at least 10 years, I don't think I had. Until I basically moved there. That is roughly the area that we were adjacent to in the house. Yeah. Yeah, I can honestly say that the 10 years I lived in the Hollywood part of California, I don't think I'd ever been to Encino. And I don't know that we ever talked about it. Update the... Oh, yeah, okay, sure. Boom. Okay, just do that for now. Okay, go here, I don't think anyone's going to be talking on Moonbeam, so I'm just going to have the You Now chat up because I can only apparently do one. Oh, wait, can I pop it out from the site itself? I think that was the issue. I was trying to pop it out from... Forget it, I'm just going with this. Oh, wait, is this the button? No. I really thought you could. I cannot find it. I'm not going to do anything right now. Let's get the kitten back on the screen. And we can talk about the elephant in the room. So yeah, for anyone who has not been paying attention, unfortunately we lost Halo a couple of days ago. It's hard to talk and find the thing I need. Full cams. Go to this. Yeah. All right, there. That. Okay. So we just have Harper at this point. Poor little lonely Harper. Trying to play with her as much as we can. Unfortunately, she can't be with like the house cats or anything because she's too young to get tested. What? Well, this cat wouldn't move, so it's gotta be... Am I supposed to force her to move? That's against the law. I knew it. What?
I said you're weak.
Oh, that is animal abuse. She is sleeping. With her eyes open and like looking at me like this. Yes means please do that. So yes, if you want the full story on all of that, I did create a YouTube video where I talk about everything that went down.
Looking for something, and when I find it, I'll be in here.
Okay. Not that anyone's going to watch it now and then come back with questions. Yes. I mean, the bullet points are, you know, when Halo came to us and Harper, they both showed signs that were concerning. They had previously had eye infections. And in a lot of ways, they reminded us of Marigold, who was undiagnosed and passed last year, right after the house fire, and it was very traumatic, and it was just such a slow decay, and it sucked. And there's Harper. So, you know, from the get-go, we'd kind of been treating them with that ailment, which was an undiagnosed really ailment. So it's not, you know, it's not something that we had medication for, but we were giving them enzymes and stuff like that. But the sad, you know, story is that she just crashed. Yes. What's up?
Oh, I haven't had any coffee.
Oh, it's just reheated in the base, so you probably need to heat it up more. But basically, yeah, she just faded, and it happened very, very suddenly. Like, she'd had just the world's worst poops. And when I say, oh, it was yucky, gross, stinky poops, I am not exaggerating. Like, there is no world in which I can describe the horror of the poops that Halo was having. The ones that Harper had at the beginning were pretty bad as well. But the enzyme that we were giving them seemed to help her, and Halo only slightly. And so, yeah, basically she refused to eat. Like, she ate a little in the meal that I had done Thursday morning, and then when Amanda went to feed her again, she just straight up refused to eat. And by the next feeding, her gums had turned pale, which is a telltale sign of, like, fading kitten is what they call it. And we launched right into protocols for that. which involved Caro syrup and some other things, and then Amanda rushed her to get fluids, and by the end of all of that, it was done. So that was, there's a whole video you can watch, the play-by-play of me talking about it. I'm not going to go over every single thing right here, but if you have questions, please feel free. Here's Amanda.
Hi.
And
Whoop, nothing to see over here. I didn't dribble
that's
coffee
where
on
I
it.
sleep. It's going to be delicious. Oh, now you move, Aria? Oh, no, Amanda's. Mean says so it can happen quite quickly. I think that it was like over a 2-hour period. I saw it on Discord half an hour after. I mean, when it really took a turn, yes, it went very quickly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, James was kind of the same way.
Yeah.
James,
that's right.
The way that he crashed was the same.
Yeah.
The quickness of it was the same.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Means asked, was there any thought of tube feeding?
Well, so when I fed her in the morning before I went to work, she ate wonderfully. She ate a ton. Her weight was way up. Yeah. She was great. Sam tried to feed her at 11.
She ate a little.
She ate a little bit.
But not a lot.
Harper ate, but it just wasn't great. And he was like, Right. Harper ate pretty well. Halo didn't eat that well. And I'm like, okay, no problem. Because I'm like, well, I'm going to feed them again when I get home. She'll probably eat again. Fine, Right.
And she hadn't lost weight the last 3 feedings at least.
And I knew that she had eaten a ton that morning. Right. So I wasn't really worried that she hadn't eaten. I was like, maybe she's just not that hungry because she ate a lot in the morning. And she doesn't have a great latch. And so sometimes she just, unless she really gets a good groove on, good latch on the bottle, sometimes she just doesn't need that much. Yeah. So I wasn't that concerned about it. One feeding, going down isn't usually a big deal. Yeah. And then when I got home and tried to feed her, she was starting to be a little lethargic, and she didn't really seem to have energy to eat, although I was drop feeding her and she was taking that. Yeah. But her weight did go down, and that's when I was concerned and said, I think I'm going to start her on meds, because a lot of times if you have a kitten who's all of a sudden not interested in food, you give them a Moxie, and then the next 12 hours they're perked up and they're eating really well. Yeah. And so that was my thought. And then so I reached out to Bridget to get some Amoxie. We went to Betty's science fair. I picked up the Amoxie afterwards, came home to give it to her, and when I got home it was just night and day. Yeah. It was she was totally lethargic. I could not drop feed her at all. I gave her the medicine, but at that point it was almost too late. She she was severely crashing at that point. And so at that point it would have been dangerous to tube feed her. I could not have tube fed her. At that point she didn't die because she hadn't eaten since the morning. Kittens can go a couple days. When kittens are abandoned by their mother and we find them, and or people bring them into the shelter, and then we pick them up from the shelter, sometimes it's been over 24 hours since they've eaten. Yeah. She wasn't starving. She wasn't dying because of dehydration. She was crashing for another reason. Yeah. And so the tube feeding wouldn't have done anything. Yeah. And because of the amount that she ate in the morning, she wasn't even really that dehydrated. She was a little bit dehydrated, which is why I gave her the fluids. But it wasn't starvation, and trying to tube feed a kitten when they're in that state, the same way that feeding a cold kitten is dangerous. It would have been really dangerous to do. And at that point, it probably would have been too little too late anyways, kind of the way that the fluids were. And I didn't have the supplies to tube feed her. Yeah. So even if at 4 o'clock, maybe at 4 o'clock when I had tried to feed her, if I had tube supplies, I could have tried then. Right. But I didn't have the things that I needed, and Bridget wasn't home, and it just didn't work out. But I don't know that would have even solved the issue, Janine says or asks, don't certain parasites and organisms cause a distinct
distinctive foul poops.
Yeah, some can.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, so it's a mystery.
Yeah.
I don't know. Mm-hmm. It happens a lot. You know, kittens
and
crash, especially when they're that age. It's like, because they both have deformed tails. Mm-hmm. Like their
tails are very
and when
short.
When they came to Kitten Rescue, they had eye infections and their eyes weren't even open yet. Like, you know, they were not obviously born in the best of circumstances. They clearly have some congenital issues going on, whether they're inbred or whatever, because of their tails. So like there's, you know, possibly some unknown issue happening in there. It wasn't viral. Harper seems to be fine. Yeah. Like, you know, possibly bacterial. I don't know, but it's just, I mean, that kind of thing just happens so fast and so suddenly. Yeah. And honestly, all it does for me is it just reminds me how fragile their lives really are, because it can happen to anyone at any moment. Yeah. Like,
their immune systems at this age are almost non-existent. So it's like,
I mean, even James, when it happened to him, I was like devastated because we'd had him for such a long time. Yeah. He was already weaned. He was almost 8 weeks old. He was like 7 weeks old or something. Crazy. Like, and it was just insane how quickly that happened to him.
Yeah. Yeah. And it's, you know, we've just seen so much of that, not us personally, but just in the rescue community in the past, like, 1.5 to 2 years. It just seems to have gotten so much more prevalent. It's crazy. So, and it's, you know, it's a big mystery. It's all undiagnosed. There's no definitive research out there. Anyway. But yes, Harper is doing good. She's eating fine. Mm-hmm. Her poops seem better. Like when we had first gotten her, they were both having pretty.
I mean, they both had bad poops, and then it cleared up for both of them after some like probiotics and stuff.
But hers definitely got firmer and stuff.
And then more recently, Harper's were pretty like liquidy. Normal.
Harper, yes.
Harper's were like more solid, whereas like Halo's were not as solid. So I don't know. Although I do think that Harper needs to poop. She's a little backed up right now. Yeah. But she ate well this morning, and her weight jumped up a good amount this morning.
Yeah, and she's going to eat again in about 20 minutes or so. Mm-hmm. So let's see if I can stream that. This Gloom Doom. This is camera B means. I did the same thing earlier because it's in color. I was like, Miss Gloom Doom says, it's so sad. I'm so grateful there are people like you guys who keep on fostering and helping the kitties, even though sometimes it can be so devastating. Yeah, for real. Thank you. Catnip says, I cried so much when I heard the news, but I was happy she was safe and warm and comfortable with her sister until the last moments. Sure. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. It says it's 50-50. I never remember. Yeah, it's. If I see color, I instinctively think it's the top. But yeah, it's, the B is the front cam, A is the top cam, because logically that makes more sense to me. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, we tried to give Halo, you know, the best possible care up until the last seconds, you know, that we could with what we had available and all that. And it sucks that it happened when it happened. I don't know that anything could have been done differently, honestly, because she was just so far gone so quickly. It was like, I think she entered into just some kind of organ failure.
I mean, when kittens are crashing, it's really hard. Like,
Yeah, like even if we had gone to an emergency vet, I don't
like there's
think
not much that they could have done. They would have given her fluids, which is what we did. They probably would have been unsafe to tube feed her. Like there's not a lot they can do at that point. They warm their bodies to get their temperature back up. They give them some Karo syrup to get their blood, sugar back up, and just hope that they kind of pull through it with it. And I was holding her for like 2 hours, rubbing her, keeping her warm, having her on the heating pad, giving her the Karo syrup, like petting her, and it's just a matter of like, are they going to pull through that and perk back up or not? And she just didn't. Yeah. Yeah. It wasn't like, there was nothing wrong with her breathing, really. It wasn't like, like a lot of times when kittens aspirate and stuff, you can hear in their lungs that it's like wet sounding. There was nothing like that. Yep. It's just weird,
Yeah.
Which is hard because then it's like, it just feels like, what's the reason? Like why?
The not knowing is insane.
Yeah. That's just the sad reality of rescue.
Yeah.
And if you're part of rescue, you know that it's inevitable. Yeah. It's gonna happen.
Right. And honestly, we've been pretty lucky about how little it's happened to us. Anyway. Okay. Oh, somebody's doing something.
But, I'm happy that Harper is doing well.
Yeah. Is she going to move into a larger enclosure soon?
Yeah. Yeah, I was looking at things yesterday. Ormic sent us a gift card.
Oh, yeah. Thank you, Ormic.
So I was looking, I think that was maybe yesterday. So my phone is charging. I was looking at something to get to put inside of the enclosure, like a little
scratcher
bed
or something,
or some kind of like scratcher bed combo thing.
Is that a thing?
Something, or like a little hammock or something in there. I haven't decided yet what I'm gonna get, but I'm gonna get something for in there for her.
Yeah.
To make it a little cozy.
Hamster wheel?
No.
With a hamster?
No. Yeah, she seems to like the stuffy.
Yeah, she's always up against that thing.
Yeah. It's sad. I mean, the most heartbreaking thing for me right now is Harper. How lonely she is. And how lonely she is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
unfortunately, she can't be combined with any other bottle babies until she's 6 weeks old and tested for.
Which basically, once she's out of our care with another foster, they can pair her up.
Yeah, but we will not be able to do that. So she will get some interaction with Moose. It'll be supervised interaction because it will just be some playtime here and there.
Right. Like we can't leave them unattended.
Yeah, there won't be the ability for them to share a litter box or share food and water,
or groom,
which are the ways that feline leukemia can be spread. And we will make sure that he's not grooming her,
right?
Or he's not licking her butt or anything.
Yeah.
So she will get a little bit of time to play with him and just be out and about the same way that we had Sophie and Simon out and about quite a bit in the living room.
Carrie says, since they came from a group of 6 other kittens, is there any way you could combine some of her original siblings with her?
6 other kittens?
It was only...
It was just the 2 of them.
Yeah, I think you're confusing Sophie and Simon's.
Yeah, Sophie and Simon had 2 other siblings. But as far as I know, Halo and Harper were on their own. It was just the 2 of them. There were no other siblings for them.
Yeah. Means
If they had siblings with another foster, then yes, I could reach out to that foster and we could think about pairing her up with one of the other siblings. That would be okay. But as far as I know, she does not have other siblings.
Okay. Means has made a joke, which I assume if I just pass by, I'll get called out for, so I'll read it. We don't have raccoons.
Wow.
That's my New Zealand accent. We don't have raccoons here. This is not New Zealand anymore.
You're the beetle now.
Hey Ringo, what's a raccoon? Do you know if they're farty? She keeps putting her head under its butt.
Oh my God.
No means. No means no. Puss in Boots says, are you going to keep her until she can be tested at 6 weeks?
So that's 6 weeks is probably right around when she is going to end up moving to a new foster.
And they'll do that.
So probably they will be the ones that take her to the clinic and get her tested. And then hopefully it will be already like prearranged that she will have somebody to be matched up with. Like hopefully she will go to another foster that either already has tested kittens that she's going to join, or like they're planning on getting her plus another solo kitten that is also about the same age and ready to be tested, that they can be put together.
Yeah.
I would really hope that that's what happens. I will definitely, when I reach out to get her set up with another foster, I will definitely talk to Christy and Cynthia about, trying to make that happen.
For sure.
Because I don't want her to be alone.
Yeah.
Any longer than she has to be.
Yeah. Mean says, that is the vultures from Jungle Book, your Beatles accent, which, if you don't know, was supposed to be the Beatles. And then the Beatles backed out of it. Yes. And they were like, screw you guys, we're going to get 4 idiots that sound like you anyway. Ha ha, because I'm Walt Disney and I'm a god. That's basically accurate transcript. Luminous Gloom Doom says, I bet they are with all the garbage they eat. The raccoons.
Farty. Yeah, probably. That would make sense.
Probably, because a lot of it's human food. So, he says, but you nailed that. Thank you. Thank you very much. We have a big, you nailed not Beatles. Wow. There's a big sort of inner house contest, mostly between me and Betty on who can do the most accents. So.
Or the best. Who's better at the accents? I
think it's just quantity.
No.
Quality is meaningless.
It's about being good at the accents. Who is the most accurate?
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. It's not.
It's not. Quantity is not always better.
You and Betty
is not always better.
Should do a collab stream of accents. I would do that. I don't think she would. I think she'd get real anxious and nervous and 2 seconds in be like, I want to go now.
Yeah, she doesn't like to do it when we ask her to do it. She'll spend all day speaking in an accent, and then the minute we ask her to do it for anyone,
try to
she
film
can't.
It or
Yeah,
she needs some self-confidence. Which I'm sure if we did a stream collab would be way more skewed to her side, so maybe that would be the way. Nanny cam? No, I'm not gonna just sneakily stream my daughter, creeper. Oh, I don't know why this took me so hard to comprehend. Puss in Boots says, how was the toaster action in the play? I stopped reading right at the action part to be like, the toaster action, and I didn't get to in the play for at least 3 reads. She was good. They had this crazy, this is so weird. The whole thing is that she is supposed to have died via toaster, but they had her in a costume that was a toaster.
She was basically wearing a giant piece of bread
so,
with a toaster around it.
It was a strange costume, but it made her stand out. It was cute.
Because it was big, and her hair was like all
her hair was great. I'll see if I can post it.
Because she was supposed to have been electrocuted, so it was just like she just had giant hair. And almost everybody else in the play had like hair that was like in a braid or a bun or tied back somehow. So she was the only one whose hair was just like massive and except for like the Beetlejuices, obviously, but those were wigs.
Yeah.
And she was good though. She had fun. It was a really good play. The kids did a great job.
Yeah. It says maybe her spirit went into the toaster at the point.
Yeah, maybe.
Sure. Is a haunted toaster that has gone on to the netherworld. Sure. Yep. I get it. Yeah, I will say that out of all the plays they've done at that school, this was probably like lyrically, I don't know how to, whatever the talent.
This was one of the most challenging.
It is definitely the most challenging. Like,
and you didn't see Into the Woods, did you?
I didn't, but I've seen Into the Woods in the past
too. But I think this was probably harder.
Yeah.
Into the Woods was a bigger cast.
I feel like with Beetlejuice, I just hit a button. If you're not familiar with musicals, like, there was maybe only one song in this that was a sort of just straightforward song.
Yeah.
Every song in this was like a patter song where it was like a lot of really quick, trippy words and like rhymes and like there's all, a lot of salsa influence, which in itself is not hard, but I think unfamiliar for a lot of kids. So the sort of cadence to it and the rhythm of it is very tricky.
Yeah.
But yeah, a lot of the songs were that. I can't remember who the famous musical teams that do that like, I am a very modern major general, like that kind of thing, where it's just really, really fast. And they nailed it. Like the kids were like 4th and 5th grade, right? Yeah. Like I couldn't have done that back then for sure. Or even yesterday. Yeah. So yeah, I thought it was very impressive. It was a very dark.
Yeah, it's a sad play. It's a dark play. There's so much. It's just all about death
and alienation and
feelings of like suicidal thoughts.
Yeah,
and like it's hard.
My God! Like I'm really sure a lot of it went over their heads, but they still caught the emotion of it.
Yeah,
very well.
Yeah.
Yeah, like there were like 2 or 3 lead parts that have songs that really express that sort of, loneliness and isolation.
Yeah.
And, these are happy kids. They should not have any knowledge that those feelings exist just yet, but they really, I think, hit it.
Yeah. And then there were 2 female, two of like the main characters had I guess one of them wasn't necessarily a main character, but like 2 of the female singers just had like such strong, amazing voices. Like the girl who played Lydia has been phenomenal kind of throughout. She's been the leads in several of the plays that they've done the last couple of years. But then the other girl who's actually a 4th grader who sang one of like the big female vocal songs was she's amazing. Oh my God, she was so good. Both of those girls have like such strong voices. Like they were just incredible. It was crazy.
Yeah, it was very good. All right, guess I should read more chat stuffs.
I mean, Iris was her silly, cute, adorable self dancing in the background. Iris is a little bit she has a bit of a processing delay. So when it comes to dance moves, she's about a half beat behind everybody else, which is just who she is. So she's oftentimes put in the back. But she had fun and she was adorable. And she sang her line beautifully. She had a little solo line in the one song by that girl. And it was perfect. It was right on time and right on key and...
Yeah.
What are you looking at?
Means wrote some stuff and then followed up to... Oh boy. Okay. All right. I'm going to read Janine's thing and then I will go through all of Means' things because she might still be typing. Was Maverick Moose's favorite bud. I didn't know he was still enjoying the kittens. When you say it like that, it sounds like yes, he still gets to play with the kittens.
I think that Goose played with all of the other kittens pretty well.
And Rooster, I feel
mean,
like
he ended up getting adopted with Phoenix.
Mm-hmm.
So they got along really well.
Yeah.
Matt and Penny got adopted together.
Yeah.
And they got adopted together a little bit sooner. So Goose and Phoenix were together. We had them together for several weeks before they got adopted. Like after Maverick and Penny had gotten adopted.
Yeah. I think Moose and Rooster probably played together the most. But that's just because Moose was out. I mean, Rooster was out in the living room so much more.
I thought she said was Maverick Goose's favorite bud.
Okay, yeah, I thought you.
That's why
I thought
confused.
I got that confused.
I thought you said Goose instead of
Moose. Yes, Moose
was Maverick Moose's favorite bud. I didn't know he was still enjoying the kittens. No, I don't know that Moose went into that bedroom. Was that in a clip? I don't know that Moose went into the room when those four cats were there.
Didn't they come out a little bit?
No. I don't think so.
I don't remember.
No. He played with Rooster. Rooster was outside.
Yeah. Was there an orange tabby that came out?
Rooster was outside when
Moose
was there.
What orange tabbies were out more recently?
Probably... What was the clip?
I didn't see it. I don't know. She didn't say specifically.
Was it like Nacho and Queso?
Oh, it might have been Nacho.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I would have to see the clip to know what you were talking about. Because I'm almost positive that the Top Gun kittens did not leave the bedroom.
Yeah.
They were so like riddled with stuff, man. And Rooster did. Rooster was out in the rest of the house. He was not with them.
Okay. Yeah, Janine, if there was... she didn't specifically say clip. It just said, was that Maverick, and then Moose's favorite bud, which I think just is a sentence that got broken up weirdly, but I don't know. If there's more to that, let us know. I'm going to go through this, all of Means' stuff. Hello, Miss Kitty, and I owe you pictures. It's a very busy weekend, so probably Monday or Tuesday I will actually get on that, and thank you. Means says we should talk more about the end. Everyone does it. Which is a weird way to phrase that. So there should be more talk of it. In Maori culture, I haven't actually grown up with that, unfortunately. When someone leaves, they have a tangi where they have the person the center of attention for like 3 to 5 days before burial. I think I was going to say it sounds like a wake. I think much like sitting Shiva. I don't know much about that. I think me and you, Sam, may have touched on the similarities before. Yeah,
we talked about it a few weeks ago. Pretty sure. Yeah,
definitely. And yeah, I mean, yeah, it's a weirdly taboo topic, right? Like, something that happens, so...
I just think people just don't want to think about it.
Right.
Just like, I don't want to talk about this. This is depressing.
Well, yeah,
let's change the subject, you know?
Right.
Like...
Yeah.
But then, you know, you do get a lot of that when someone really close to you has recently died. You do get a lot of people who want to sit around and kind of talk about them and tell stories. And I mean, that's what memorials are for, right? Where you remember and reminisce and just kind of, you know, talk about all the ways that they touched you and the things that you're going to miss. And
and eat a lot of casseroles.
Stuff, so I need more coffee.
Oh, me too, please. Okay. I need to eat something at some point. So maybe when you come back, I'll sneak out. Janine says, I was thinking of Rooster, no clip from you. Okay, yeah. Definitely Rooster, for sure. Maverick was a orange tabby. Rooster was a very fluffy, like grayish, black, you know, gray tabby, brown tabby. Miss Kitty, I haven't told Amanda anything, so I was trying not to answer you. I'm making it a surprise for her, but okay, great. Yes, take your time and I will get you pictures soon. Okay. Oh, I went to drink my coffee and it's not there. It's not there. All right. I think when Amanda gets back with the coffee, she's probably gonna get ready to feed Harper. And let's see how my phone is. It's only at 30%. I should have charged this. It'll probably be enough to catch most of the bottle feeding. I'm gonna go plug it in really quick. And we'll see if we can do that. Okay, back. Tea tastes better to me, or a nice cold glass of Bart's root beer. Do you like Bart's? I haven't had root beer in a long time. Hang on, I gotta open the door for a coffee delivery. So she was thinking of Rooster. She just got them mixed up. Yeah. Was that the end of the coffee? Do I need to make more?
Yes, I was just going to say, you need some more coffee. Also, I need to feed her.
I was just saying that as well. Okay.
So, did you want to go out to the kitchen first and then I'll feed her? Or should I feed her first?
No, yeah. Well, it doesn't matter to me. Because I'm going to stream the feeding. Is that cool?
Yeah, that's fine.
Right. So then while that's happening, I can just go do the kitchen stuff that I want to do.
Well, don't you want to be here to interact with the chat?
To narrate over the... Sure. Okay. Catnip says, I wish I could live a day as a kitten. It seems pretty chill. Yeah? Get a giant raccoon. He says, oh, I didn't even see the cat. I know, she snuggles and hides under the raccoon a lot. Or we're just fostering a stuffed raccoon now. Either way. Let me move my camera because I think we can see her better. I can go here. Yeah, that's pretty good. Means says, oh, dang it. That's
I might move her.
Hang on. There
today.
Okay.
Yes. I don't know. I don't know that
expected.
she's ready for a litter or anything yet. She just seems so... Her development has been very slow.
Sure.
With both of them.
Yeah.
Like, she's the weight of a 3-week-old.
Right.
But she's not 3 weeks old.
Right.
She's closer to 3.5, maybe 4.
Right.
And she doesn't, to me, seem ready to even use a litter box yet.
Oh, sure.
You know?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know. I'm torn because, like, I don't want her to feel, like, uncozy.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Might keep her in here a couple of days. We'll see.
Okay. Means asks.
Sorry. Usually by this stage or age, when they're in the carrier, they start using the bathroom freely. And then it's like, that's when you know you need to change them because like everything's getting stinky and wet and they need more space to move to go pee in another corner. And you know what I mean?
Right,
and like her bedding is the coziness of the confined space for a few more days. I don't know.
Sure. Okay. Yeah, we could do it midweek. I mean, Amanda's on spring break this week, so yeah, we might delay that move. Yes means I was just thinking that as well.
One of the things that I was looking at yesterday was like a frog bed.
A frog bed?
Yeah.
Okay.
It was like a bed.
Is there a significance to that?
No,
it's just the shape of it and stuff?
It's just because it was just the shape, really. Because it's like semi-covered, but it's not so covered that like it looks like it'll hold its shape and it won't cave in. And it's only like half covered, so you'll still be able to see her if she's inside of it, I think. That sounds good.
Okay. Means asks, that's not the same raccoon, the one I got for Bonita, was it? you bought more yourself. Did you save it from the fire?
We did save this one from the fire. I think this is the one that we had before you bought us the other one.
Yeah, I can't picture.
I think the one that Means got us was smaller.
Okay. Okay.
I think this one came from like one of our kids. Or from the consignment sale or something.
Ulrich asks, how come Floofbot does stuff and doesn't appear in the user list? It did in the past. It's not appearing in the user list? That's news to me. Oh, are you sure Floofbot is... So, it's most likely... Basically, the way Floofbot works is there is a program on our computer called Mix It Up app, which has technically it has more than this, but it has two logins in it. One is me as the streamer as Cuteavalanche, and one is Floofbot as a bot account. So if the bot account gets disconnected, it's still gonna run. It'll just run it through Cuteavalanche, which is probably what has happened. So I'm guessing that if you actually write something, wait, hang on, let me go back to where the person asked it, the ages thing, where did that go? Somebody just do, there it is. So it does say Floofbot 1. I don't know. Good question. Maybe Twitch has done something on their end to take that out of the user list. I don't know. Okay, Mean says probably smaller, cheaper. It does remind me of Bonita too, though. Maybe you should call it Bonita, the raccoon. And this is a lot of internal commenting, so I'm just going to read the one question and let you all talk to each other. But Catnip says, is there any other European or Nordic folk in chat or lurking right now? Yeah, we've got a good amount of European people in general, so I'm sure there's more. What? Aside from, yeah, Ormic said, yeah, there's a whole thing. But okay, I'm going to step out and get some food, and then when I'm back, Amanda will do a bottle feeding. So field all questions to her right now. What?
Yeah, make some coffee when you're in there.
Mean says, can you turn the camera to the left a little? This particular camera...
Oh yeah, see, she's there on the left at the front of the
maybe.
It is a little bit skewed to the right. It does.
It's tricky because of the way the cameras get into there.
It probably just got bumped.
Yeah, I'll see what I can do. But yeah, a solid maybe.
For a minute, I was like, "What is that white thing?" And then I realized it's the cord for the heating pad. Yeah. Look, you can see her little cute fuzzy cheek. Oh, there she is. Ooh. Hello, friends. How's it going? Great. That's good. What is she doing? No, she's just gonna make it all strobe lighty. She's wiggly. She is wiggly. She has fallen and she can't get up. She's probably like on her back and her stomach's too big. She can't roll over. She's so funny. Still sleepy. I'm still sleepy too. When I asked the other night if you had a toy for Harper, it looked like she was trying to hug that cord. That's funny. I didn't know that you asked that the other night. Was that before or after I gave her the raccoon? course, it was before I would have seen the raccoon and not asked. I saw the raccoon go in. Great minds think alike. Yeah, as soon as it became apparent that Halo was not going back in there, that's when I gave her the raccoon. Yeah, she likes to meow. She's quite the meower. She's noisy. And their fur is so like unique. Like you can see right there that pattern like near the back of her neck and like her shoulders. It's almost like curly. It's got this like weird crimpy sort of texture. It's really thick, but it's not long. It's interesting. Ah, spotted belly. She's funny. Kitty squeaks. She's never meowed. I had to go to the toilet before I fed her yesterday, so she got her breakfast a little later. And the whole time I was in there, she was squeaking. It was getting so pitiful sounding. Yeah, Arya never meows. It's really weird. Some cats are just like loud and some cats aren't, you know. Kind of like people. Arya never makes any noise. And Nara meows a lot. Same with Bear and Moose. Like, Moose rarely makes noise. Bear meows a lot more than Moose does. But we don't have any squeakers. All of ours at least meow. Pro level break dancing. Yeah, she's totally a turtle. It's totally like the turtle on its shell, and then she just can't roll back over because she doesn't, you know. Her belly's huge. She doesn't have the muscle strength or the coordination yet. And I think she just enjoys being on her back. Personally, I think she kind of likes it because she does it all the time. It almost looks like she's trying to groom herself and she can't reach. Like, you know, a pregnant person trying to put shoes on or something. It's funny. My cat is very vocal when it's his wet food time. Yeah, of course. That's how Nara and Bear get when Sam goes to feed them. They just like, especially Bear. Oh my gosh, meow 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 at feeding time.
Oh yeah,
Bear. He's so loud. it's like hurry up, man. Like he's just so impatient.
Yeah.
This morning I woke up to the sound of puking. Yum.
Yay.
He was asleep. It must have been Dozer. I can't deal with that yet. Hopefully he ate it again. Ew,
I'm trying to eat.
Yuck. She's a yoga baby. Yeah, we were talking about Harper's moves. She's in there flailing around.
Yeah, the minute I tried to adjust the camera, she just came right up to it. So I was able to adjust it a little.
Yeah, you can tell. It's definitely adjusted.
It's just centered. The big problem right now is that the cord has so much tension that I can't actually make it go left because I need to tighten the plate on it.
We can move it over. It doesn't have to be so close to that chair.
No, it's fine. When you're feeding her, I can just take it off the tripod and
my cats don't shut off when they want something. My cats are super vocal. One of them sounds like a mixture of a broken door and a crow. He's a British Shorthair, so it makes sense for him.
Cute.
The problem is my kitty was never like this her whole life until the last couple months. She's 12. You mean she was never a squeaker? She always meowed, and then all of a sudden in her old age, she switched to squeaking? That's kind of sad.
If you click on the comments, they'll show up on screen.
Does Harper have blue eyes? She does, however...
all
when
kittens.
all kittens until they're about 7 weeks old have blue eyes, and then around then they will start to change to like, you know, green or brown or orange or whatever, but yellow. And then if they're a Siamese breed, most likely they will stay blue. Her eyes are blue. However, she's so small that at this point you mostly just see black when you look at her. Like when they're really, really little, you don't really see the color part of the eye. You mostly just see black.
Yeah. So they'll most likely change.
Yeah. But I would say in the next week or two, they'll look start looking a lot more blue. And then after we've given her away, they'll change to something else.
Yeah. So we will never actually probably know.
My guess would be green.
Yeah.
She never yelled at me at all. She would eat when I fed her. No correction or annoyance or having to wait. Oh, the meowing or making noise when she wants to be fed is new. Feed me right now. Aria doesn't meow, like, ever. Like, that girl will be trapped in a closet for, like, 10 hours and just not make a peep.
Oh.
Like...
Dude. A few months ago, went and got, I don't know what I got, a shirt out of my drawer. And I walked off to do something. I closed that drawer. I went out, I took the kids to school, I came back, I did stuff, and I opened that drawer again. I don't know if I was looking for her or if I just opened the drawer again, and I could suddenly feel that the drawer was very heavy and she had just been in there.
Yeah. She doesn't really care. She's just like, hey. Like, well, and there have been times where we were like searching for her, and we were convinced she must have gotten out of the house or something, and then we find her in Betty's closet and she's so unbothered. Yeah. It's been hours, like 8 hours, and she's like, meh. And she's just laying on the shelf, like not anxious to get out, not. Right.
I came in here to maybe die or something.
Yeah, she's like, I came in here to be alone. What do you want? Why did you find me? Like,
this is my alone space.
Yeah, she's so funny.
I have to go put on my goth makeup.
Basically.
Okay.
All right, I'm gonna go feed the kitten.
All right. Okay. All right, I'll give Amanda a minute or two to get set up, and then I'll get that going on. Oh, here, let's go this way. And nope, wrong button. That's what I wanted. Let's get rid of that for now. I think Harper knows what time it is. Oh, for sure. I just got rid of that. Dang it, timer. Okay. That's probably going to put it back up again. I think it's just a variable. Catnip says, my other cat, 10 years now, started demanding cuddle time vocally. He will just rub on me and yell at me until I let him win and cuddle him in bed. He's a total bed bug, just wants to lay there, but it has to be with me, otherwise he's not happening. Right on. Yeah, both of these cats will like snuggle up with us at night. Oh, they're not so much on us, just like pinning us down in the bed so that we can't move at all. Oh, Harper. Okay, I'm gonna go set up the feeding cam. So I will be back in just a couple minutes, and then we'll make the switch. I probably will. All right, I'll set it up. She's so excited. Yes. That's set up. I just need one more minute, and then I'll come back. Okay. Alright, let's see. Just hide under the watermark here and no, I'm sorry about that. That probably sounded awesome. Okay, let me take a quick look at some of the things. Okay. All right. It doesn't seem like she started the camera, so I might need to run out. Oh, she did it. Great. Quick product placement for the Mojave Desert. Miss Kitty says, I'm glad I finally got to see a feeding live. Right on. Yeah, I'll see if we can do a few more of these because Amanda will be, like I said, she's home for spring break this week, so we might be able to time it better. Or just more frequently. She's eating a lot. That's good. Yeah. She's going to town. So the one thing is that she seems to drink a lot, but her latch isn't very strong. Although it does look like she's getting a decent amount. It's hard to tell if that's... Like, the amount of effort she puts into eating versus the amount of liquid she actually gets is proportionally off. But she eats decent. Like Amanda was saying earlier, she is still really underweight for her age. And I think it's because, like, yeah, she just doesn't have a very strong latch. Like, if you've seen our previous... Fosters eat a good amount of them. When they eat, their ears will wiggle, which is really just a sign that they've created a vacuum in their mouth, and the jaw muscles connect to their ears, so they wiggle. She does not have a wiggle at all. So she's actually getting a fair amount of air in when she eats. They both were like this. I think she's actually better than Halo was, but Yeah, she could be better still. See how small her tail is? Do you see that little nubbin of a tail? No idea why that is. Catnip says her coat looks so pretty. Beautiful kitten she is for sure. Yeah, and it's like it's got like a curl to it. I don't know how well that comes across on camera, but it's like a slightly curly hair. It's crazy. Like it, if you touch it, it is very noticeably different than just straight cat hair. Sorry, we can't have a mic on out there. That's exactly where the girls are watching TV right now. We don't want to get a copyright strike. Gloomdoom says, my Tortie is a Manx with a little tail. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if it's like a genetic, like thing that's been passed on from something like that, or if there was a different reason, like just some kind of thing that stunted tail growth. It's so weird though. I mean, for the most part, she looks like, a pretty standard domestic short hair. But yeah, she has that tail thing, and like her hair's a little wiry. So something's going on in there. Genetically, I suppose. She's cute though. There's that. No, the poops. Nobody look. Has to be done. Oh, God. Gloomdoom says she had some digestive issues when she was a kitten, and every now and then throughout the years, but it's been good for a while now. Okay. Harper is not a fan of the pottying, but no kitten really is. You can hear her off of my mic from the other room through 2 closed doors. Oh my God. I'll shut up for a minute. Much protesting. Oh no, the butt hairs. Uh-huh. Yeah. And this is why we go through about 6 boxes of Kleenex for one set of Fosters in just like a month and a half. Oh my God. I mean, it's just the way it is. Would flushable wipes work? I suppose if they were just water-based and not like some kind of, soap or anything, maybe. But you can ask Amanda that. I don't know that that would make any difference, really. I mean, I suppose the cleanup would be a little easier, but I don't know. I'll ask Amanda. Yeah, water wipes, right. My cat is having a little eating break too. Nice. Nice. All right, here we go. I don't know how Amanda gets her to... Every time I go to bottle feed her, she tries to climb over the bottle and I have to wrap her up. Otherwise, she will just not eat. Miss Kitty says, I need foods too, but too focused on this feeding instead. Yeah. There we go. There's little Miss Harper. Yeah. Kitten burritos have been so fun to watch. Nice. Yeah. Okay, I assume that's it. That was just a weigh session really quickly. And I can see a small tuft of orange on the top of the nose. Yeah, she has little patches of orange throughout. Oh, she is doing another feeding. Okay. Does this? Meow. All right, looks like she's pressing the stop button. Trying to press, there we go. And she's coming back. She makes such cute faces, yes. Actually, let's go over here. Okay. Just gonna do a quick clip over on the YouTube side of things for the whole session. Okay. Okay. I gotta keep moving. All right, Amanda should be back in here in a minute. And I will keep trying to get the camera out from under or over the kitten. Wow, I totally meant to go out there and try and tighten the bolt on that tripod head while she was off of this camera, but I'll just do it later and throw it on the top down. Hi. Somebody was asking, would water wipes work better for like the pottying or the cleaning up afterward, I guess. Not specific.
I mean, sometimes if they're really messy afterward, I will use like a washcloth or a baby wipe to clean them off. But for the most part, having the toilet paper to use for potting them is better than having something wet because it's going to absorb the pee.
Right.
Because if you have a wet wipe, it's already wet.
For the cleanup specifically, I think was the question.
Cleanup of like after the poop?
Yeah.
And also they're cold.
They're cold.
You know,
that's true.
I just use the paper towel or the tissues, and then if they're super messy afterward, I'll like use a baby wipe or something.
Yeah.
She's really hard to potty, not for pee, but for poop because of her tail. Yeah. Because all kittens fight it when they poop, and you generally get really vocal and really squirmy when they poop. I've never met a kitten who didn't do that, but because of the stumpiness of her tail, she'll like literally curl it over her butthole, right, and like try and cover it.
Yeah.
And it's like so short and stumpy.
Right.
And she's got a really, really strong tail. So it's like really hard to like get under there. But she needed that poop as much as she did not enjoy it. She needed it, and I'm glad she went.
Yeah. Thanks, Janine. Yeah. I don't know why the closed captioning wasn't showing it. Well, I know why, because it was turned off apparently. I don't know why that, but it used to be part of the automated chat function. It would show it automatically. So I don't know when that stopped working, but people just need to remind me. And then I'll turn it back on. Thank you. Oh. I am still very hungry.
I used to use baby wipes, and I think they were kind of irritating.
Yeah.
And I would use just water wipes.
Yeah.
Like without any fragrances or just like water wipes. And they were cold, and they were just, it didn't absorb pee because they were already wet, you know.
Right. Yeah.
And then I used like toilet paper. I eventually just decided on these tissues are my favorite thing to use for now. But I do have baby wipes, and will use them if I need to.
Yeah.
Like with Sophie, because Sophie's hair was really long.
Right.
I ended up just going and giving her a butt bath in the sink a couple times after she went poop, because her fur is so messy.
Oh, I'm going to go plug my phone in. It wasn't very charged in the first place.
It's too bad that you guys can't see Aria right now. She's sitting next to me. She's very pretty. She's very, very pretty. Hi. Hi. How's it going? You like to whack me with your tail? That's your favorite. Even when I'm sleeping, you like to whack me with your tail.
Okay. Did you answer this at all?
Mm-mm.
Might Harper get adopted fast, or is there a whole run of kittens out there already? So most likely she would not get adopted fast because she is, well, it depends on how you want to judge fast, but she's kind of underdeveloped. So in the grand scheme of a kitten timeline, I wouldn't say fast, but just in general.
Just like, because she won't be ready as quickly?
Yeah. Depends how we want to quantify fast.
Yeah, like she might, I mean, so what is it right now? It's like mid-April, and she's about 3-4 weeks. So by mid-May, she'll be ready, ish, like mid to late May. You know, there's going to be a lot of kittens available at that time. It's not going to be as extreme as, say, like July and August.
Right.
In September, those are like the heaviest months for when there are so many kittens available.
Sure. I mean, she's unique.
It's on the earlier side of kitten season. She is unique.
So she may stand out.
If her tail were more like a Manx tail, where it was just like a little bunny tail, that would be one thing. But her tail is extremely crooked and short. Yeah. So it's not as cute as like a Manx tail. Like you can't really call her a Manx kitten. It's more of a deformity. So like, so I don't know. It just depends. She's super cute. She has some unique coloring. So yeah, I mean, I think I would just say average. I don't think there's necessarily anything that's going to make her get adopted faster or slower than any other kitten this time of year. It's it's kind of early in kitten season, but not as early as say like March or April. Right. Having kittens available in March and April, they will get adopted super quickly. Yeah. May and June, it starts to slow down, and by July and August, it's very difficult because there's so many. The market's just saturated with so many kittens that need homes. Hopefully, she'll find a buddy in her next foster home, and potentially have a pair, but maybe not. Maybe she'll just go to a home that already has a kitten. It all depends on who fosters her and how quickly they get moving. Yeah. Some fosters sleep on things and don't get them spayed and neutered right away, don't post them online right away. Right. As much as Kitten Rescue tries to like hound people to get all that stuff done in a timely manner, some fosters can be really slow about it.
Yeah. I mean, if it was us, the minute she was available, she'd be posted, but because and
the minute she was 2 pounds, she'd get fixed. Yeah. Like I always schedule my appointments really early. I probably will do the same thing for her that I did for Simon and Sophie, which is I scheduled their clinic appointment and spay neuter appointment before I gave them to their new foster. Right. So that it would just be done. Yeah. So that they wouldn't have to worry about it. So, I'll probably do the same thing for her. Yeah. Because especially if she ends up going to a new foster, it's like they don't know. Right. The urgency of all that kind of stuff. Yeah. And how quickly you really need to, like, things get booked so far in advance. Yeah, that, it's like, crazy. You got to get them those appointments scheduled. And it's better to schedule them and then cancel them if they end up not being able to make it than, like, just waiting till the last minute. Yeah, because the smaller they are when they're available for adoption, the faster they will get adopted. Yeah, the better for them, just because it's like, getting placed in their forever home as young as possible is good for them. Like then they have more time to adjust, and like they're not just going from place to place or hovering in limbo for a while. Yeah. Post and Boots asks, are you guys going to renew your lease? So our lease is going to automatically turn into a month-to-month lease. Yeah. And that's where we will keep it because we don't know yet when our old house will be ready to move back into, if we'll be able to move back into our old house, like what's going to happen with that. Yeah. Obviously, that's our goal and that's what we want to do. Right. But it's still a long ways off. And rather than getting locked into a lease here and then having that house become available and then like being stuck in a lease here, we'll just keep this place month to month. So we will stay here. We're not planning on moving when our lease is up. Right. We will continue to rent here, but the hope is that sometime within the next year, our old house will be ready and we'll get to go back there. Means asks, do the heating pads heat up the blankets too? Yes. Yeah, I mean it's under there, so yeah. Yeah, and she's been moving off of the heating pad. I mean, it's only set at 1, so it's like the lowest level. But she's been moving off of it quite a lot lately. It has been warmer temperatures here lately, and she's getting older, so she's a little bit better to regulate her temperature. So, she kind of can move back and forth because there's basically where the raccoon is, there's no heating pad. The heating pad's all toward the front. Yeah. So it's like half heating pad, half not. They need to have that ability to move off of the heating pad if they get too heated. Yeah. But yeah, it definitely warms up the blankets that are on them. I think that might be the only stuffy
that we
saved. I don't know. I know there's like at least one garbage bag in our storage that's all bedding that I had saved from that closet.
Yeah.
So there could be more stuffed animals in that, but I think I maybe didn't grab them because I just thought that they weren't going to be that easy to wash.
Yeah.
And that we could just get, because, you know, some of the girly stuffies that we tried to wash didn't come clean. And I was in such a, like, we don't have any space for any of this stuff. And, like, I was in such a shock state that I left behind so much stuff because it was just overwhelming to me, the thought of cleaning it and storing it and all of that.
Well, and we were basically told not to save a lot of stuff.
Like everything was going to be
poisonous,
toxic. And
like,
So at some point we'll replace a lot of that stuff, but I'm not super eager to replace too much yet because we really don't have anywhere to put it.
Little Miss Gloomdo over on Twitch says the boyfriend and I went to a paint my pet event at a drink, wine, and paint place. It was really fun. I put the pictures in the Discord. Wait.
That's cool. I want to see your end products. Your painting pet paintings.
Where?
Maybe that's what we should do.
Oh, it's in the...
So we have something to hang on our walls. Cute. Hey, those are good. Yeah. Nice. Can you zoom in? Wow. Amazing.
Yeah, that one when it was small looked like it was the photo, but wow.
That's really good. I love that. Yeah. Very cool. Huh? That looks so good. I'm jealous. I want to paint. Well, let's paint our pets. Let's do that. Let's with the girls.
Okay.
So you have to do Inara. I'll do Arya.
Yeah.
Betty does Moose. Iris does Bear, and we all sit at the table, paint our pets, and then we hang them on the walls, and that will be our artwork for our living room.
Mean says, "Drink wine and paint." He 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 he.
That's the idea, Means.
We're definitely not painters, but I think they came out pretty good. Yeah, I think so.
I think they look amazing.
They look really good.
Yeah, really good.
For everyone, I'm too lazy to try and share them on the screen because Discord's a pain in the butt to get images over from. You go to our Discord at cuteavalanche.com/Discord and look in the
how long? I want to know how long that
Poster
took.
Pets channel. Yeah, how long?
Was it just like an hour? That was pretty good.
Yeah, it seems like an hour's worth of
guys
painting.
Are good artists. Artists.
It's called Pinot Palette.
Very cool. I had to do one of those one time. My friend, for her birthday, did a whole wine and painting thing, but they made us paint like some dumb like palm tree sunset crap. Yeah, I hated it.
She says about 3 hours. Okay.
Oh, nice.
Right, because you have to have time for the wine to settle in. That's when the painting
Well,
begins.
I was going to say, it looks like it should have taken longer than an hour. Like, I couldn't do something like that in an hour.
I suppose.
But I didn't know that they had them for that long. That's a long time. It's a long class. It's very cool.
Mean says, I thought Maurice has always wore a bow tie. Yes. That's factual.
Oh, yeah. If Betty
that is canon.
If Betty did
Moose,
she
she'd have to do a bow tie. Yeah. When he's feeling fancy. Yeah. Right on.
That left the top to the carrier open, so it would be bright in there.
So what? It would be bright in there. Yes, thank you. Well, it's almost noon. Do we want to wrap up around noon? I think we've done all the talking. Unless there are questions. or else it'll degrade quickly to
I
what
had
we're
thought
watching
about
on TV.
bringing her in here.
Oh yeah.
After I fed her, but then I kind of forgot until right now.
And
now
she's napping.
like cozy. I don't want to disturb her.
Yeah.
She ate pretty well.
Yeah, it seemed like it.
Yeah.
Her
weight went up even with the poop, so.
Well, that's good. Yeah, that's always been a sort of tenuous mark for them. They always lose quite a bit from the poop and just peeing. There have been days where they peed a lot, and I was like, oh god. We can just break even.
Right.
Regain the weight. We're not doing a movie today, are we? Because they're doing TV. Okay. Do we have anything else going on?
I think we should just clean up.
Okay. I need to record stuff for that video because I really need to turn it in.
What video?
The gift basket. So I need to make pancakes for the tray. Even if it's just 2. And use the girls. They can't get dressed yet. Threw in some silly pics of my cats too in there on Discord channel. They are quite goofy. Okay. Miss Kitty says she got the food coma. Sorry, no, that's you're good. And have you watched a Val Kilmer movie in the last week or so? No.
We talked about it.
We talked about
watching, like maybe
Tombstone,
watching Top Gun with the girls or watching Tombstone
I said
by ourselves.
Real Genius. Amanda seemed to just pass that by. Have you seen Real Genius?
Yeah, but like...
Wow. It's a classic.
I would like to watch Tombstone again. Or The Doors.
Yeah.
Or Top Gun.
I would say, like, I love Tombstone.
We watched Willow, not
too
maybe
long
a year ago.
But I've probably seen Tombstone the most of any of his movies, except maybe Willow.
It's so good.
It is, but I was like, maybe we should watch something I haven't seen in a while.
I haven't seen Tombstone in a while. I haven't seen Tombstone
I've definitely
in
seen
10
it in
years.
the last 2 years.
I haven't seen Tombstone in the last decade.
Really?
When did you watch Tombstone?
It feels like I've watched it.
2 years? No.
Pretty sure.
It's literally been a decade since I've watched that movie.
Mean says Willow is my favorite. I love Mad Mardigan. Cody likes Tombstone. I've never seen it, so thought about that. Tombstone's amazing. I tried The Doors, but I just can't. It's too weird.
I loved that movie.
Oh, Puss in Boots says I've heard of Val Kilmer.
Oh,
wait, did you specifically make that typo, or is that just an accident? Val Lilmer? Really? You don't know? You don't actually know who Val Kilmer is? Wow.
You should watch some Val Kilmer stuff.
Yeah, go watch.
I mean, he's not in a lot of Top Gun. Top Gun is mostly, obviously, Tom Cruise and the other people, but he's, he's a young, hot Val Kilmer in Top Gun, which is nice.
Yeah. Janine.
He was also in the movie True Romance, which was one of my all-time favorite movies ever. But you never get to see his face.
Right.
In the movie. You hear his voice throughout the whole thing.
Puss in Boots says, for the record, none of my typos are intentional. Okay. It's okay. Janine says, I thought you were putting paint on the pets. Sam and Amanda said, good idea. I need something to put on my walls. Right. Okay. No. Paintings of pets to put on walls. Pets. Okay.
Like dyeing their hair.
Mean says, I saw that last week. He was in True Romance. I really like Christian Slater.
Yeah. The whole cast of True Romance is incredible. I mean, that's like what makes it... One of the things that makes it such an amazing movie is that there's just, you can't get over the cast. It's like one name after the next, after every single person in that film is somebody that you're like, oh, that guy,
Yeah. I was going to say, but I started
Gary
reading...
Oldman is amazing in that movie.
I was reading chat messages. I was going to say to Means, Tombstone is by far his best performance.
Oh, yeah.
It is like...
I mean, his performance in The Doors was pretty stellar as well.
Yeah. But I think just...
Overall.
Yeah, it is just like
And it's just a really good movie.
It's a very good movie.
The movie itself is
The cast
great.
is very good. It is a little longer. Sam Shepard,
Sam Shepard is
he's
awesome.
Great. I mean, he's awesome. It is a longer movie.
It's worth it, though.
It is worth it.
Every minute of it is worth it.
Yeah. It's definitely the best Wyatt Earp movie out
for
there.
Sure. Absolutely.
Like, it's really hard to make another.
Way better than that stupid Kevin Costner one.
I have blacked that out of my memory.
That was just called Wyatt Earp.
Yeah,
and it
that
stars
doesn't
Kevin
exist
Costner.
in my head.
And this one, Kurt Russell plays Wyatt Earp, right? In Tombstone. I think it's Kurt Russell. Yeah. It's
yes.
Great. It's great.
Yes.
It is.
Yeah, it's very good. Mean says, my first thought was putting paint on your pets, but I thought I'd be the only one, so it didn't say.
Well, we all know that, Means and Janine aren't the same person.
They are. That's right.
Makes sense you would share the same thoughts. No matter how ridiculous they are.
Puss in Boots says, if he wasn't in Star Trek, Star Wars, or Marvel movies, I probably didn't see it.
Lame.
Wow. Go watch Willow.
Expand your movie genres a little bit.
Go watch Willow.
No.
It's the closest to that thing.
No, it's not.
I mean, it's not
Top
sci-fi,
Gun.
it's fantasy. Well, I was going to say
Top Gun
Willow
is
and then
action.
Top Gun. He was all over the place in the 90s. Yes.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. Okay, anyway.
No, I just want to go watch Tombstone.
Maybe just let it play throughout the day.
And just whenever there's an inappropriate part, be like, don't look, close your eyes, leave the room.
I have a feeling the kids won't sit and watch it straight through anyway.
Of course they would.
You think?
If the TV is on, they are watching it. They're glued to it. They can't be pulled away no matter what. They're Quantum Leap. They're
true.
like hanging off of every word.
We did just start occasionally throwing on episodes of Quantum Leap. Mean says, although I wasn't compelled to find and watch a Gene Hackman movie a few weeks ago.
Yeah, I wasn't either.
He doesn't.
Gene Hackman was in a lot
Gene
of
Hackman
movies.
did a lot and he was
of
very
really
good.
great movies, but
it wasn't the same.
Didn't hit the same for me either. I think it's just our age.
Yeah.
Probably, Val Kilmer was such a prevalent person
while they were filming Willow. Gene Hackman did? No. Joanne Wiley.
Oh yeah, because they were married. Weren't they married for a while?
I think that sounds right.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, she said that he was married to. I don't know how I missed that one, Joanne Wiley. Okay. Yeah, I don't know why. I did not have that same feeling about that.
I mean, it was like sad. It was like, oh no, but
yeah.
He was much older and it was different. Like they were both in declining health, obviously.
Yeah.
But Val Kilmer's was like so much more crushing because he was so young when he was diagnosed.
Yeah.
Like 10 years ago. I mean, I think he was 65 just now when he died. So he was only 55 when he was diagnosed and basically just stopped working.
Yeah.
And he was so talented. It's like, what a loss, Whereas Gene Hackman was like 80 something.
Yeah. What was the thing we watched that had his son in it?
Gene Hackman's son?
No, Val Kilmer. It was just a documentary on him? Or...
Oh, yeah. Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
That was
It was the
crazy.
documentary about the whole,
what happened.
His
like
voice.
his whole, thing.
Cancer, throat cancer thing.
Yeah, and his son does a bunch of, sort of narration on his behalf.
Yeah.
And his voice is so identical. It's crazy.
Yeah. And Val Kilmer has such a distinct voice, I think. And then, his son sounds so much like him.
Janine said, I thought The Saint was romantic when I was still into that.
Yeah, I think that's a good movie.
Thunderheart? I don't know Thunderheart.
Uh-huh. I think that was a movie he was into. I don't know if I saw it. I might have. The Saint was good.
Mean says, I would probably watch The Birdcage again. Gene Hackman was in that.
Gene Hackman was in a lot of stuff.
Yeah. That's not the iconic Gene Hackman movie for me. I can't think right now, but it's probably something.
Yeah, I have a hard time thinking of like just picking out one movie that I'm like, oh, that's my favorite Gene Hackman movie.
He did stuff with Richard Pryor, didn't he?
I don't know.
Was it the toy or the kid? No, I gotta look.
That's going way far back for me.
I know.
I don't know.
Yeah, like I don't know. Oh, he's in Young Frankenstein, but he wasn't a very big part in that. Royal Tenenbaums. That's pretty much probably
that
the thing.
That would probably be the one for me too.
Yeah, but this is see all. Oh, and everyone can't forget Ants.
I never saw Ants. Get Shorty. Yeah. Quick and the Dead White. Oh, he was in the Wyatt Earp movie.
Sure. Going too fast. Unforgiven. Yeah. Superman 4.
Hosers. That was good. Reds. Right. All of the... This is getting old stuff now.
Original Superman movies. Yeah, something in this era. I guess I was just thinking of Young Frankenstein.
Probably. Mm-hmm.
All right. French Connection, which for people older than us, I think
the Royal Tenenbaums was probably the one that I remember him the most from.
Yeah. Mean says probably The Birdcage and Enemy of the State would be the standouts for me. Puss in Boots says he played a Polish general in A Bridge Too Far. Yeah. I've never seen that, but
me either.
Yeah, I know that's a very well received movie. I really thought
what are you doing, Kat?
I guess that is a Superman movie where I was thinking of him and Richard Pryor. I guess he's in Stir Crazy as well.
I'm going to lift that camera up a little bit.
Okay, yeah, do that. Stir Crazy was really good, but it's not really a Gene. No, he's not in that. This is just going off of Gene Wilder. No, I don't think he's in that. But Superman. There is a Superman with Richard Pryor in it. That's what I was thinking of. And Gene Hackman. I think it's either 3 or 4. All right, that is my thing. I really thought he was in that other one, but I guess not. He was Lex Luthor? Yeah, I think that sounds right. It's been so long since I've seen those movies, man. I will believe you. All right. I think we're probably going to wrap it up when Amanda gets back. I have some stuff I need to take care of today. And then it is our spring break. By ours, I mean the rest of the family, because I don't work. So it's actually probably the opposite of spring break for me, and I'll be doing more Uber this week than previously because they'll be around. All right, should we wrap it up in here? You good? Okay. All right, gang. Thanks for hanging out. And yeah, since Amanda will be around in more daylight hours, I'll try and stream more bottle feedings while we can. Let's get this to here. I should have moved my camera because I'm going to be under the thing. All right, really quick. Means says school holidays here, right? Meow this week and next, but Mia has been with her mother since Friday and not back till Wednesday, and then going again Friday till Monday, then again Thursday night. So we only see her for a few days. That sucks. I'm sorry. All right, if you've got an Instagram account and a fur pal you want to share, you can drop that on our Discord, cuteavalanche.com/Discord, or if you post on your Instagram, use hashtag Cuteavalanche, and they will show up here at the end of every chat. Thank you, Miss Kitty. Have a great weekend. Well, whatever's left of your weekend, and if you're celebrating spring break, enjoy your spring break. And thanks again for hanging out with us. We'll see you next Saturday, I think. We don't have anything going on, do we? Is it a normal week next week? Saturday-wise?
Sunday's Easter.
Sunday's Easter.
Saturday Macy will be here.
Oh,
because she's been
yeah, but that's going to happen right in the middle of chat, basically. So I'll be able to do chat. You probably will be running around.
Yeah.
Neen says, on the night she's not here. Yeah. I've been having a bottle of wine just to take the edge off so I don't have to think, but it's getting a bit expensive. All right. Go buy some grapes and brew your own. Brew?
I don't think it's a brew.
Winery your own. What the hell is that called? What is it called to make wine? Oh my God. What is that process? Distill? That's alcohol.
I don't know.
How do you wine? Stomping? But stomping is just the extrusion process. Extrusion? Is that a word? I'm extruding right now. Fermentation. Yeah. Yes, go ferment your own wine.
There you go.
That works. That's all I can think. I don't want to stomp my own grapes. Pretty sure you're just rolling pin it. All right, we're out of here. Goodbye. Thanks for hanging out. We'll see you next time. Fermenting or extruding or whatever. Feet wine. Gross. Stop saying things means. All right.
Bye.
Bye. Flip it. All right. Go rot your own wine. That sounds like something you say to someone you don't like. Why don't you go rot your own wine? Mr. Big Shot. All right. Muting the mic.